Delete sub action. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're doing all very, very well. Looks like my audio is working properly. Actually, kind of funny you're here, 715. I was actually taking a look at Bellabot. I was actually thinking about setting up my own WebSocket server for Bellabox. So I can actually control it remotely using Bellabot. Doesn't seem like setting up a WebSocket proxy would actually be too tough for it. So I was actually playing around with the code on that. Yeah, tonight we're gonna screw around with Proxmox a little bit. Actually, I need to get my KVM set up so we can actually do that. Let me actually find the IP really quick. Let's make sure I'm actually logged into my KVM here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yep, I'll be right back. Let me actually hook up the KVM to the server we're going to be working on tonight so we can actually get started on it. Good, good, good. Yeah, I use VMware for a lot of things. Almost all my home lab is set up in VMware, so I'm starting to look for alternatives for that. And Rich from Two Guys Tech actually recommended possibly using Proxmox for it, so I figured I'd give it a shot. Yeah, well, they did some awesome stuff to their licensing, which was just great. And I'm not too thrilled about it. And I am definitely a proponent of using VMware. So I'm going to shoot out this to everybody, self-promo myself. Go through and spam myself everywhere. Starting to get throttled. I think that is it on there. Let's go on Twitter. Yeah, I do Twitter. Sorry, I'm spamming out. I'm spamming out to everyone that I'm actually live. So just give me a few minutes. Almost ready. But I gotta go through the process and just spam. All right. I think I'm spammed. I am spammed. There we are. Good. So let's start. All right. So first of all, we're going to go on the PC, lock that there. Let's go. Let's grab the Proxmox VE. I think this is my Ventoy. Let me double check really quick. That is, yep, that's my Ventoy. So what we'll do is we'll put this here, drag this in, wait like 30 minutes because it's always so friggin' slow. Then once this coffee's over. Oh, not sure if you guys noticed, I actually put a little bit of transparency behind me too, so it's a little bit easier for you folks to actually see me. I am. Nope, that's wrong. Let's lock it. Yeah, it's like watching paint dry here, man. It's always so much fun to do this stuff. But yeah, I figure it's a little bit easier to just kind of put a little transparency on me, make it a little bit easier for folks to actually see behind me and stuff like that, and like what I'm typing out and stuff like that. So I figured, why the heck not, you know? Maybe I don't need that much transparency. I could probably get away with a little bit less. Actually, let's fiddle with that a little bit here. So let's go into studio mode. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to unlock this. All right. All right, now let's lock that. Let's go to studio mode. We'll go down to green screen. Let's go filters, color correction. Let's take that down to let's do that to 90. That'll probably look a little bit better. Disable studio mode. Yeah, that's a little bit better. My face doesn't quite lose quite as much there, so that's not too bad. And that button that's cool though. It's like green when I'm over that. Yeah, see, that looks a little bit better. You can still kind of see behind me and stuff like that. It's not nearly as bad. All right, so let's eject that. Slap this into the case over here real quick. Hey, Great Cat. How you doing, baby? Cool. Awesome. Good to go there. So yeah, let me kind of explain the environment, my environment, and like how I have things set up currently. So currently what I have is I have a vSphere cluster. It has, let's see, currently have two nodes right now. I have ESXi2 and I have ESXi3. I do have an ESXi1. It's actually decommissioned. That's my old Threadripper server, so I don't use that anymore. Both of those are used shared storage. So let's go with green. So, and each one of those has, and then basically what it does is all shared storage connects to both of these machines for its iSCSI. And uses a shared LUN. And that one's actually both sides. So let's actually fiddle with that. Let's do one on both sides. So you kind of get an idea of how this is kind of set up here. Good. And then I actually have all my storage on here. I have, let's see, on this instance, I have, let's do blue on this one. So 7 TB SSD. Okay, 7 terabytes. Then I also have seven spinning Rust, which has about 60 terabytes usable. So yeah, this will be 9 drives. Eight drives, RAID 6. So that's kind of how everything's set up. So these are actually attached to this. I have so I can pretty much give LUNs out of each one of these, depending on how fast I need the drives to be. Generally speaking, what I do is all the work I do for like my like my editing and stuff like that. Everything goes to the SSD drives first. Then from there, once I'm done doing whatever I need to do it, I actually move it from there down to my spinning Rust, and then for my spinning Rust, it goes out to the cloud. So basically once I'm done here, these actually get back up to AWS Glacier. Then I push it all the way out. Oh, 1 second. Let me actually start that. Then start my timer. Dang. You guys got extras. So that's kind of how that's set up. Nothing too terribly special or anything. So right now I got that downloading. Got the PyKVM here. Let's actually, since now that that's connected, did that work? Yes, it did. Spam delete. This one we want to boot from USB. So I think USB is F11, if I recall correctly. Actually, we'll do it here. Is it F11? I believe it is. We'll find out here in a second. Nope. Click reset. There we are. Is it F11 or is it F10? I can't remember. Yeah, I'll fix that here in a second. Here you are. Good, there we are. There we are. I guess it doesn't really matter. I might as well just do it as graphical because we can. Oh, that's a kernel panic. So that's not ideal. I was seeing some issues on this box the other day. So let me actually do this. All right, let's do restore defaults. Okay. Let's go into resizable bar. Let's enable that. Crypto. Yeah, whatever. Actually, I think I need to leave resizable bar off on this one because I don't actually have a GPU in this box here. SRIOV is disabled. That's good. Yeah, that's all fine. USB, that's fine. I'll just leave that in UEFI. If it doesn't work, it'll actually tell me and it'll fix it automatically, which is good. Okay, let's go to OC. Enable these. Okay. And for XMP, let's load profile 2. Let's just leave that there. I think that's good enough. Yeah, 3200 is fine. So I think I have 128 gigs in this? Yeah, 128 gigs. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I think one of them, yeah, all three of them have 128 gigs in them. Because I stole 128 out of my old one to put into ESXi 3, which technically isn't even ESXi 3 anymore. It's actually its own instant. It's its own machine. That's one I use for remote OBS stuff. So actually I have a remote OBS session running on that one. Oh. Okay, so I do have to set that one. I wasn't 100% sure. Okay, so that's set to CSM. That's good. Okay. Excuse me. I think it's F11. There we are. Yep. Proxmox. Normal mode. Let's just do terminal. Nope, that kernel panicked still. Okay, so let's find out why. Oh, apparently I have to add some settings to it. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. There's some extra settings I need to add to it. So boot that in normal mode. Let's do advanced options. Nope. Let's go E. AIO equals native. One second, I'm doing a little bit of reading here. Oh, so I have to... Sorry, I'm actually doing some reading up here. Trying to figure out why the hell it keeps on crashing. Proxmox. Kernel. Okay. That looks very much like the one I was seeing. Oh, it's because of IOMMU. Okay, so I actually have to do a reboot. Because I actually disabled IOMMU. There we are. So I probably need to enable that. There we are. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's go. Settings, advanced, ACPI, that's fine. Integrated peripherals. Nope. USB, nope. Oh, SRILV is disabled. Oh, is this a... This actually might be a CPU setting. Let me check. I wish there was a search function. Like there is in the... There's actually a search function in... Here it is. Oh, shit. You guys can't even see my screen again. Sorry. Don't need LN2 mode. Okay, so let's enable that. SCMMX, PSS. Okay. Should I do SRIOV? I don't have anything in there for SRIOV, so I think that's probably fine. Hey, Great Cat. Nope. Shit. Right about F11. Let's try it straight up. See if it works or if it's going to crash. That looks better. Okay, that didn't crash. So that's good. So I had to force IOMMU on. Nope. That didn't work. Damn it. So close. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick Google. Okay. 812. Let's try and grub 2 mode. What did I add before? Okay, so looks like they're using secure boot, which I can't use. Let's see, is there one that... Okay, so that's the one I grabbed. 811 or 812. Let's see. Oh. So there's an issue 2 months ago. It looks like they fixed it. So let's find out what the issue was. Okay, that's it. But that was 2 months ago. I'm pretty sure my Ventoy is actually older than that. So what I might have to do is recreate the boot disk on this and then recopy it over, which is fine. I created this disk a long time ago. So actually I could probably I'll just create a new one and copy it real quick. 1 second. I think it's been Windows ISO anyway. I don't really care about that much. Yeah, so I'll just re-download Ventoy. Then rerun it. Yeah, SourceForge is still a thing, man. Oh, it can actually do updates. Okay, let me try that really quick. I'm actually going to grab it and I'll just do a quick update on the USB. So let me just do it off here. Which would be awesome if it does. So let's see. Cool. Yeah, I haven't used SourceForge either in God knows how long. Cool. So that's updated. Man, I need some light over here. Hey, Great Cat. Sweet. So let's do reset on this. Lock the screen. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, I figured it was a little bit easier so people could actually see what the hell's going on the screen behind me here. How you doing though, Tentos? Let's try terminal UI. Well, cannot comp. Oh. I get that, my friend. They just reboot. Yep. Come on, send the reboot. Oh yeah, I'm working on Proxmox. I want to get Proxmox installed on my ESXi host. Things are going pretty good. Other than I'm fighting with this damn thing to actually get it just get the friggin' thing to boot. Does it make a difference if I do that one? Let's edit this. Let's see. Debian Linux boot sudo MSI. Oh, right here. I'm sitting here wondering why the menu system in a $1,000 TV runs like ass. Dude, don't get me. They're so ugly. One second here. You'd be surprised, man. Which board is this anyway? Let's find that out. That might actually help me when I'm in my Google's foo. Dude, like even the UI on like the TV that I'm actually looking at, the monitor I'm looking at here, it's Asus's TV. It's ass also. It really is. It's just not good. Okay, so I've got a gaming edge Wi-Fi. All right. Boot. Okay. Let's see. Oh, do I have to disable C states or something? Little did I know the Ethernet ports on more expensive TVs aren't even gigabit. No, most of them are 100 meg. Oh, you know what? It might be secure boot. Oh my God. Just UEFI. We can enable it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try this with FTPM enabled. Honestly, I generally do use Wi-Fi. I mean, y'all see what I mean? That's just a crappy like $300 TV back there. I mean, it's not really that crappy. It's actually a pretty nice TV. But I get it. Let's see if this will even boot. Find out here in a second. Nope, that looked like it didn't. Looks like it's rebooting again. No, that's going. No, it's not. God damn it. Come on. This just might not want to boot. Oh, maybe it's the SAT, the SATA ports. Hold on. Let me try this. Okay, that's a kernel panic. That's good. Okay, so shift. Nope, that's nothing. I can't get anything good out of that. Okay. I'm going to disable C states. I'm just going to disable power. Because I'm not going to fuck around with this any longer. So I'll disable all power states and shit. Just lock her down. Advanced power management. That would be C, I think. All C is auto. Okay, let's see. What's disabled? Okay. C states are disabled. No shit, right? I mean, I could install this on the Threadripper if I really wanted to, but that... I don't know. I might end up just using the Threadripper. So it's just a kernel panic, and I think it has something to do with the CPU C states, because Linux is really weird about that shit. Actually, wait, I want to try one more thing. I want to try one more thing in here. I want to disable this SATA. I'm just going to disable pretty much everything except for, because I'm never going to use SATA in this damn thing. So I'm going to disable all those, disable everything except for just the stuff I need. So like pretty much all the onboard devices are going to fuck off here in a moment. Rebars disabled. Auto. Yeah, might as well enable SRIOV. Disable, I don't use it. Disable. Doesn't allow me to just disable them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Don't need Super IO. Okay, it's going to switch me back to CSM though, so I might as well just disable that now. Okay. There we are. Fuck it. Come on, guys. We got this. We friggin' got this. I think. Well, it's in CSM mode, so I shouldn't even try secure boot, but we'll find out. Actually, here, let's try this. Let's boot Ubuntu. Fuck it. That's booting fine. Okay. So Ubuntu's booting fine. Might need a different version of this. Okay. Okay. So disabling C states and the other stuff I disabled. Good enough. Fuck yeah. Okay. We're here. Country. I'm in P Honix. Oh God, that would be awful. I can't do German. US English. Next. Oh. Can I change the... No, I can't. Shit. Okay. Okay. All right, so I might have to... I might have to do this after it boots. 88, let's go 75. I don't think there's anything there. Let me see. Nope, there's nothing 8875. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is the fun part, guys. Yeah, I'll let that go for a while. I don't want to watch it the whole damn time. I'll just play around with my backgrounds and stuff like that, because that's always fun. Why not? I have the power. I can do it.
Now kiss.
Yeah, baby. I got my nopes.
As the great Ricky Bobby once said, if you're not first, you're last. In this case, you definitely came in last. Antitox definitely saw you coming last.
Shit, man, I should create that. That'd be awesome. I'd love for you guys to be able to like order me food and shit like that. I gotta get that set up. Yeah, we're gonna fuck around and do some like streamer bot stuff maybe tomorrow night. was thinking I was going to do a stream tomorrow night. And we could actually create some new, UI shit, tomorrow night, and some more emotes and rewards and stuff like that. I feel like that'd be a fun stream. Hey, Colombian Brujo!
Colombian Brujo has raided your channel. I repeat, Colombian Brujo has raided your channel. Their army contains a total of 5. Prepare for war. Potatoes.
First, you hit me right as ads come in.
Boil, mash, stick, in a stew.
Welcome to the channel. We're fucking around with Proxmox tonight. Took me, God, way too long to actually get it to actually boot properly. But we're actually doing the install now. So as soon as this is done, we should be able to boot it up and actually start screwing around. Let me actually show you what my environment's supposed to look like right now. Currently, what I have is I have 2 ESXi servers. They're connected to a QNAP NAS back here. That is that runs off of. Oh wait, the ads are still going. Well, as soon as the ad's finished, I'll actually go through and explain it to folks. But yeah, you might as well smoke them if you got them at this point. Oh, no ads this time? Oh, I got ads on my side. Well, isn't that most stouts? Oh, it's a, yeah, there. I like that background. That's a good background. Look at that. That's fucking pretty. Actually, hold on. Let's add some time for that. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming for about 4 hours tonight. Just taking it nice and easy, doing some server shit. That's all. Super easy. But right now I've got 2 servers right now. I have an ESXi and ESXi2 and ESXi3. There is an ESXi1. It's actually a decommed server of mine. It's a Threadripper 3970. Both these are AMD 5000. So I think this one's a 5900 and this one's a 5800X. You have them connected to QNAP NAS and basically do all the VM stuff off of that. So I have 7 terabytes available here on this one. I create iSCSI lens off of, and 60 terabytes here I create iSCSI lens on. And I connect those to the server. Now, what I want to do is I'm replacing ESXi3 right now. I think this is ESXi3. Let me just double check. I think I'm doing this on ESXi3. Oh no, this is ESXi2. So this one is the 5900X. So basically what I'm gonna do is ESXi3 actually doesn't exist right now because that's actually a different server altogether. So what I'm gonna do is I'm replacing this one with Proxmox for the time being. Then from there, it's gonna connect to QNAP NAS and do all the VM shit off of this. So that's kind of where everything stands. We're just waiting for this to continue, I guess, or is it locked up? Because that hasn't moved. Why is it taking so long? Okay. Yes, that's correct. So it's right here. So we're looking at NVM 01P1. Yeah, it's running really slow for some reason. I don't know why. And then there's no partition tables set up yet for some reason. I don't think does it always take this long, or is something broken? So I've never done this before. This should have been done already. All right, you know what? Fuck it. YOLO. Let's try it again. This should be screaming fast on this machine. Like, that should have been done in seconds. So we're going to try this again. Hopefully 50% less fail this time. At least that's the hope. Let's try it with the GUI. Problems with my earbud on this side. Wants to pop out on me. Okay, it got a post. Control F2 if there are any errors. Yep. Hey, detected my country properly. Come on. Oh. Okay, so it doesn't even want to run in GUI mode, so. Okay, so I have to run it in text mode. Of course I do. Why, that'd be silly. Why would it ever actually work? So Colombian Blue Joe, if you're still actually here, how'd your stream go, man? I saw you were teamed up with somebody earlier. It said I couldn't boot into graphical mode, which means it probably didn't have the driver for the card. That's so funny. Like, wasn't able to detect the country there. Oh, it almost got me. At least got the country. You know, I'm just going to leave it at the defaults for the time being. Let's see if it actually gets past that 3% point. Got my co-host Helldivers, and we played for some friends. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've really been considering getting Helldivers, man. That would be fun to play. I was actually thinking about swapping out my visuals PC back here for just a laptop, because I have a ton of extra laptops that can do that job just as well. It might just not want to work on this. Let me see if there's a different version. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I might actually try an older version and see if that actually makes a difference. Because there's a couple of different ones. There's one from November last year, which may make a difference. Because this shouldn't be just hanging here. That's ridiculous, man. I'm getting really annoyed. So yeah, it's doing basically the exact same thing it was before. Switch this to MJPEG. There, now it's a little bit faster. It's still glitchy, but that's okay. Oh. Reading some stuff. Yeah, that's the one I was just reading here. Okay, so hung for 5 to 10 minutes or longer. Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait for 5 to 10 minutes. All right, maybe, you know what? Let's do some stuff then in the meantime. Let me, I'm actually going to take my keyboard over back behind me here and we'll screw around with this. I want to set up some more text stuff because that was actually kind of fun to do. We'll actually do some StreamerBot stuff in the meantime while this is going. Why the fuck not, right? So, escape. Let's close. All right, let's pull you over here. You guys can't really see what I'm doing here, but I'm doing on event. Let's create a new add text source. Actually, what we'll do instead, duplicate. Rename. Name that words. Rename. Actually, we'll just name this one words. Cool. Now we'll go back over here. So it is over here. I actually created a new event called words. Simple enough. The solution is to just wait. Yes. But that means we can do other stuff in the meantime. So I'm actually kind of okay with it here. Okay, let's get StreamerBot up. Oh, I need my keyboard back now. So I don't need to do anything on that one back there anymore. Awesome. Good. All right, so what I'll do first of all, let's go in the visuals PC here. Let's just add a new. Let's add a new one. Let's say set text. Impending infinite loop sounds in the far lands. Oh man, I hope I don't do that shit again. Let's add a test trigger on this one. All right, so settings. Let's go to OBS. Oh shit, I'm only partially connected. Oh, Streamelements is not working. Huh. StreamerBot got logged out of Streamelements. That's lame. All right, back to what we were doing. Set text. So I do core, OBS, sources, set GDI. Hold on. Of course, it's going off the screen. OBS, sources, set GDI text. So source, let's do on the visuals PC. Let's go on event. And this one is going to be called words. Okay. Then we're going to add another one here. OBS, sources, set source visibility state. On Visuals PC, event, words, visible. So now if we check, nope, didn't do anything yet. Okay, so we're setting words, add. So why is words not showing up then? So event, words. Oh, filters, that's why. We have words. Now, so let's test this. Now it says butts. Set this back to words. Oh, we really want this to say butts. So we're going to leave that in there, because that's actually how we're going to test this. So now that we're stuck there, it's still doing that stuff, so that's fine. OBS, sources, need to set a filter state. So OBS, sources, need to, where's my filter? Ah, set source, there we are. Visuals, event, words, show. Okay. So we'll do this one to visible. We'll set the word. Then we'll do this one here. And now if I switch over to here, let's edit this one. Let's toggle this. Okay. Okay. So now if we run this, it says butts. What I don't like is the order that this is in. So I need to set it like this. Then we can add a, let's add a delay of 10 seconds. So and then we'll add a core. Then we'll add another OBS here. So I've got a 10-second delay here. Twit, OBS, sources, set, filter state, visuals, event, words. We'll set to hide, visible. Okay. So now if I go back here, this first time it won't actually work. Next time it will actually work. Don't worry. All right, in the meantime, grab my MP3. There we are. Copy. Okay, it went away. Good. So let's lock this. All right, we'll run a test again. It worked. It said a word. Now it should zoom. Yep, and then it goes out. Cool. So that's working. It's still stuck at 3%, because of course it is. So I'm not going to worry about it too much anymore. yeah, once that actually starts moving, I'll go back to that one. So we have this, it actually sets the text to whatever we want to. Now what I do have is I have a bunch of stuff. So in here we have streaming event, streaming PC event start, and that one does all this crap here. So that's the one that, like, you know, if I like, you know, if I was doing like, let's say like I did, I'm going to do like a fake follow. That's what happens.
Tens to 01 decided they wanted to follow you. Show them appreciation, or else.
Stuff like that. Oh, that just turned off. That was weird. My screen just rebooted. The TV just rebooted, just randomly. Did my TV just die? Was this a... Okay, there it goes. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. All right, so fuck it. We're back to this. Okay, so we have this here. Now what we need to do on these ones, it sets the browser source, then it does these actions. So what I could also do is I could kick it off. Then it actually sets my texts and does this. Let's figure out which queue that would actually be in. I guess it doesn't really matter because that could just run whenever. So I could go up to here to just actually set the, oh, so here's what I do. I will do an add OBS sources, set GDI text on my visuals PC under event words. Let's see. This one is, what am I working on? Resub? Okay. Okay. And we'll do the same thing. We'll basically just copy this one. So copy. And then we'll paste. We'll just do the same thing through all of these. Actually, we don't even need to do that, do we? No, actually we do. Yeah. So this one will be bits. This one will do the same thing. So we'll do a paste here. Actually, let's just test it with bits first. Okay, so we're setting that with words, and then we're going to do a core action, run an action. And in this case, this one will be set text. Okay, and we'll put this one right here. And this will actually be kind of cool. So let's actually test this really quick here. Let's test. Work. Didn't work. There it goes. That was not correct.
Farnham gave you 42 bits. There is a 100% chance they are a better person than you are. You should be ashamed of yourself.
So this one, words. Event words visible. Show visible. 30 seconds. And this should not be in a blocking queue. Correct. Okay, good. Just making sure this isn't in a blocking queue. And we'll do this one. We'll remove this one because we don't need this anymore. All right, now let's test that again. That's not working. I wonder why. Let's see. What's going on here? Oh, I see. I think I know what's going on here.
Jacknick gave you 42 bits. There is a 100% chance they are a better person than you are. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay, let's run action immediately. Okay, so it's waiting on this action, then it's going to this action. Yeah, it hasn't moved. So it might just be broken. You know what? We could just do this on the Threadripper server. That might actually not be a terrible idea. I know we can get that working there. I'm gonna let that go for a little bit because I'm actually having fun with this. So, all right. So, action set text. But this should not be blocking, so this should just go. But we could do, instead of putting it there, let's put the action actually in event PC start. Delete. Oh no, it moved. It moved. It moved. It just started moving again. No, this is like a brand new drive. It's not a problem with the drive. And it's also an NVMe drive, so. But yeah, once that actually finishes, I'll show you guys what it actually does. All right, so back to this. So instead of doing it there in this, I'll set the words to what I want it to be. Yeah, it's progress, man. I'll take it. And then we'll go to streaming event here. And then we'll do it all in here instead. This is like my big event thing.
I'm sorry, 715209. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Oh, it just broke loose. Open the bay doors. Let's see, is that actually working there? Do I have this on? Open the bay doors. Didn't say it that time.
I'm sorry, Anti-Tux. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it didn't do that either. All right, let's reboot. Fuck it. YOLO. Let's do this. I disabled Bluetooth. Oh, okay. All right, so cool. We got a prompt. So I'm going to open up a new window. What was it? 192.168.88.241. $8,006, I believe. Oh, fuck you. I'd help if I could actually type. There we are. What? It's just root. There we are. Yeah, I know. All right, cool. So it's up. Now let's fuck with the networks because I don't like this. So create a network. Linux VLAN. Actually, let's create a bridge. Let's bond these networks. Bond 0. No. Okay, wait. Okay, that's kind of useless. So how do I bond connections? Proxmox. Network bonding on Proxmox. Let's just go network configuration. Bonding, NIC teaming. Okay, let's create a bond. Let's go. I don't want to do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that looks good. So apply. Why did that fail? Wait, did it fail? It said it failed. Oh, I know what's going on here. Let's edit this. Bridge ports. Let's do this one to bond 0, I guess. Let's see if this actually works first. This might lock me out. Yeah, that locked me out. So basically I'm taking the two network ports and I'm actually putting them together. And basically making them run as one. And that did not work. So I bet you I'm locked out now. I am totally locked out. Yeah, this is not working. So let's find out why. So. Nope, that's broken. It's already broke it. Oh my God, this is a pain
As
in the
the great
ass.
Ricky Bobby once said, if you're not
Nope.
first, you're last. In
Yeah,
this
I'm trying to make them
case,
kiss.
you definitely came in last. 715209 definitely saw you come in last.
Let's see. Okay, so, oh, I see. Okay. Okay, now we're going to go in here. Let's see what the hell's going on. Bond 0. iFace Bond 0. Bridge ports. Let's just change this back really quick here. And Linux Bond. Here we are. Okay. Here's where it failed. ENP45 S0F1 ENP45 S0F0 ENP45 S0F0. Okay. Let's double check here. Auto LO. Okay, let's save that. See if we can get this working. Ah. Let's remove that. Okay, we're going to remove that. Because I don't care about that. Where's that coming from, though? Oh, Ceph. Okay. Okay, there we are. Okay, we have network again. All right, so here's what I had to do. Let me actually show you this. So to get this to work, the system itself, the system itself does not, apparently the GUI doesn't work well with actually like setting up a bond. So what I had to do, I had added my interfaces directly, and I had to add these ones as bond slaves here. So basically I had to set 0, I had to add 1 and 0 manually. Then on here, on VMWare 0, I had to set these also manually. So that's actually set to bond 0. It is actually network bonding. So if I were to actually go and take a look at my network configuration, it would actually show it is connected to both of those machines at the same time now. So that's good. We're at least to that point. So how do we do VLANs on a bond? Oh. Oh my God, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Did you miss something in the GUI? No, it actually just didn't apply properly. So let's actually get back in the GUI really quick. Okay, so I set these ones up as being bonded to this one here. When I went to set the bond, it did not actually pick up correctly. Actually, I think it's because I didn't put the slaves in there properly. So that should be fine. That's working now. Now we can create a VLAN. And we can do that one off of bond 0. So bond 0.5. Let's do that. What do I have for my ESXi hosts? Let me actually check that really quick because I don't even remember. Oh, I got this right here. Okay, that was 8.31. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create a new one here. Zero 0.8. Let's do 0.8. Well, that's just MTU. I don't care about that. Let's just see if this works. Oh. Create. Okay. So this will be bond 0. 0.8. And that's correct. Okay. Let's apply that. See if this breaks everything again. Okay. So this one did create bond 8. Okay, so that one did apply properly. So I have one. So now I have a VLAN on bond 8. So let's create another one. So what I use for my VM networks, I need to pull up my, hold on. I'm going to do this on a separate machine, so. I don't want you getting my information, guys, so. So a little bit of information that's not stuff I want to show you guys, nothing personal. Okay, so for my networks, my VM networks are VLAN 9 by default. So I need to create one for VLAN 9. Create VLAN. Okay. So So now if we watch this. Yep, I have 09. Good. Now I can create a VM bridge. Let's call this one VMWare 8. Okay, create that one. We're going to create one for 0.9. And the bridge, basically, what a bridge network does, it allows me to connect from my VM, directly to my VMs on that VLAN. So that's what I'm trying to do here. So let's do a VMWare 9. Bridge ports. Bond 0.9. Okay. So now we have on 8 and 9. Actually, I think I'm going to rename these. Also, I think I'm probably going to end up setting this one to actually connect to 8 instead. Actually, I'm going to delete this one. Yeah. So I'll remove this one. Let's find some hosts. So for that, set 2. Okay, so we have this one, 8.31 is the one we want to use. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go into my Cloudflare account. I don't really care if you guys see this. Actually, I do care, so hold on. Yeah, let me go to my Cloudflare account. And maybe my 2FA, because yes, I have 2FA on there. I'm actually 19 years old. This is what programming does to someone. Yeah, that feels about right, man. Oh my God, that does feel right. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting my 2-factor up. Hold on. No, you're not wrong, bro. I still feel like I'm young. Okay. Get there. Domains, attux.net. Let's go to my DNS. Okay, ESXi2. Let's edit this one. Let's add a record. So I've got Proxmox.home is what I'm at. Proxmox1.home. No, 8.31. Ah, I did it wrong. There we are. So they're both pointing to the same thing. So you guys can see this. I don't really care. Second. So yeah, I set up a new one. So I have ESXi2.home. That's actually what that one was. Now it's just called Proxmox1.home. Yeah, I mean, like 715.209 actually writes some of like my favorite bots. I'm actually going to be stealing a shitload of your code here pretty soon because I'm going to be writing my own. So don't take it personal. I hate Rust though, but we'll work with I can work around that. But okay, so we're in here. Okay, so I want to change the bridge. So VMWare 0. Actually, we're going to end up just nuking this anyway, so I'm going to create a new bridge. Call this one VMWare 8. And this one's going to be 192.168.8.31. 24. Oh, just 24. Yeah, fuck that. Gateway. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. 192.168.8.1. Bridge ports. Bond 0.8. Create. Wait, what? Oh. So I actually have to edit that one. Okay, so I have to edit this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to bond 0.8. I'll change this in here. 8.31. You also hate Rust. Then why do you keep using it, my friend? 8.1. Cool. Let's apply. That's going to change that. I'm going to change the... What I'll do is I'm still going to change the VM. I'm still going to go into PyKVM and change the interface name from VMBR 0 to VMBR 8. Yeah, that's going to fail. Hold on. Oh, it's because the IP address changed. So we change this now to 8.31. Same thing. Sweet. Yeah, I know I don't have a subscription. Okay, cool. So VMware 0 and 9. So let's edit this. I want to change the name of this one. So let's see if I can do that here. It's also nice because it does allow you to create some like really good patterns when it comes to that kind of stuff. Okay. Let's go 8. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Theoretically, this should work. Okay, so shift page up. Nope. So now if we reload this. Yeah, okay, now it's the correct name. So we have bond 0, which we're going to delete. No, we need bond 0. 0809. There's our Ethernet addresses. And here's our bridges. Here's the one for... This is the host bridge. This is the VM bridge. So we could actually see if we can... No, we can't rename them here. Notes. Oh yeah, it lets you set notes, so... Hey, Thick Daddy, thank you for the follow, my friend. Let's name this one. Let's go host subnets. Actually, let's go compute. Yeah, host subnet. Okay. Name this one. This will be VM subnet. Okay, so now we have our subnet set up. Great. And I hate it, but it's fine. What did I change? Oh, I added that. Okay. It added comments. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Where did my... It should have yelled at me. It didn't yell at me. Weird. Did it yell at you guys? I didn't hear anything. It was supposed to talk to you. Yeah, but it's supposed to actually do an audio thing. Here, let me actually show you what it's supposed to do. So on a follow, this is what it's supposed to do. Okay, so for the camera, I actually have a couple of things set up. Here, let me switch out. I'll actually show you guys because this is actually kind of cool. So I have a couple of things set up for this. I'm using for NVIDIA. So I am using the NVIDIA green screen, but I'm not using the NVIDIA focus follow. So for the focus follow, I'm actually using, let me find the app, OBS. I'm actually using this plugin here. Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong one. So that's actually what I'm using for the face tracking. For the green screen stuff, let me go switch over to the green screen really quick so you can see. And for the green screen, I'm using the same thing. The only difference is, let me see if I can go into filters. Okay, PC. That's what I want. Okay, cool. So I'll switch to studio mode so I can actually show you. So on the green screen, let's put a color source. Yeah, so I have the NVIDIA background removal, which is actually removing the background. I have that glow that you see, like the black that's actually around me, that kind of like helps kind of like separate me from the scene. I have that in here. And then I have a color correction that actually makes me a little bit see-through. And the only reason I have that is because I want to, you know, just to kind of separate, so you can actually like see what I'm doing if I'm like working in a terminal and I'm at the end of if I'm at the bottom of it. So what happens is like the face cam glitch stuff, it just turns, that's just an on and off. Same thing with the glow, disable the green screen. I can actually enable and disable it. And then I have some other stuff here. I was actually playing around with this the other day. This is actually kind of cool. It's like this one is actually an interlace one. That actually looks pretty cool. You can see how I look kind of different. You know, it's kind of neat. The problem is that there is a memory leak in the version that I have, so it's not ready for me to start playing around with yet. So instead, I'm just using kind of the see-through. All right. So back to studio. Okay. So we're back over here. That's the and then yeah, I have quite a few scenes. Basically every single scene I have has nested scenes underneath it. Yes, I do IRL streams also. That's actually how I know 715209. Well, just in passing, from he's the guy who wrote No ALBS and Bellabot. Writes some great code. Super cool dude. I found you. Oh, you found me through Moblid. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've actually been playing around with that. The problem I'm having right now is that it just runs a little bit too hot. I live in Arizona. And so temperatures are a major issue that I have to be concerned about when I'm actually doing my streams. So I wish I could find my IRL kit's like all the way over there underneath like a ton of shit because I'm in the middle of removing stuff. Like I'm shifting a bunch of shit around. So, but I have like multiple fans in there, and a bunch of other stuff too. So yeah, it's completely overbuilt for what I need. But also keep in mind when it's 120 outside, you know, in the shade, you kind of need that kind of stuff. I was actually doing some heat tests with it the other day. Yeah. What do we got going on here? Oh, my ads are running. Okay. Yeah. So I've got, so yeah, it's a little bit overbuilt for what I need, but it's perfect for here. It's perfect for here in Arizona. Also I know there's some shots of it in the Bella Box Discord. If you just search for my name, there's definitely going to be screenshots in there of like my setup and how I've got everything done. And I can actually go through that too sometime. I'll probably end up doing that soon because I want to get set up. I actually have a I have a Rock Pi 5A here, or that I'm actually going to be switching out my Orange Pi, which is, I know, somewhere around here. Where's my Orange Pi? Yeah, I have an Orange Pi 5 that 5 Plus that I'm actually be switching it out for. Oh, here it is. Yeah. And this is great, but it's a little bit of overkill. Yeah, for data plans, that's kind of a nightmare. I have corporate accounts on AT&T and Verizon, and I'm not sure if I'm even going to bother with T-Mobile going forward. I feel like 2 is probably enough for me, and it's cheap for if you go through like their corporate plans. If you go through like a business plan, and basically it just requires you to have an LLC to get it set up. But yeah, so that's kind of how that works. Man, I love that. That's so cool looking. That recursion. I think that's just fun. But yeah, that's kind of how I got that stuff set up. We can actually go into that because I actually want to do some work on the bot. I want to set up a WebSockets. Yeah, I actually want to set up a WebSocket here pretty soon to, oh shit. Thank you. Where is my speaker bot? Speaker bot die? Object reference not set to an instance or an object. What the fuck? Okay, so it's actually a setting inside of SpeakerBot. Let's see what the hell's going on here. Actually, I think that SpeakerBot's just broken, so let me restart that really quick. Yeah, let me try some text-to-speech really quick just to see what the hell's going on here. So I'm just going to test a follow. Yeah, looks like TTS Monster's having issues, maybe? Yeah, it might be TTS Monster having issues. Let me double check. Log in. Okay, so I'm set up. Let me test it really quick. Okay. Let's just do... Okay. All right, so that one's working. Let me check my audio here. Set argument to username. Okay, let's check my events. They allow, I think it's like 180 gigs a month or something like that. I mean, it's like an absolute asinine amount. At least I think that's what the AT&T one was. Let's find out what this is doing and why it's failing. Let's go to Event PC Start. I didn't add anything to this yet. Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything yet. What's going on here? What? So give me an error on that one. Speaker, oh, that's why it's not working. Okay. So this is supposed to be going to there. Now let's test it really quick. Okay, let's find out what the fuck's going on here. Is that one dead? That's correct. Let me double check my settings over here. Okay. I should have monitoring on. No, okay. So why the fuck is that just not working now? Is Drogo's just not working, or is it an issue with... Let's check for updates. Oh no, it's just not working on that one. So let's try another one here. I'm just sad my stuff stopped working. Let's go pirate.
I want a pony.
So maybe it's just an issue with that specific voice, like it just stopped working.
I want a pony.
Okay, now it's working.
%speech _ message %.
Settings. Demon. Drogos.
%speech _ message %.
That's the wrong voice. That is completely the wrong voice. What the fuck? That should literally only be the only voice.
I want a pony.
Okay. So it's working here. If I do it manually.
I want a pony.
So here.
%speech _ message %.
Okay. So let's exit. I'm going to kill StreamerBot and restart it. That should come up here in a moment. Come on. SpeakerBot. There we are. Okay, now we're back up. No, StreamerBot. Where the fuck is StreamerBot? There it is. Okay. So let's do you up here. Let's put SpeakerBot down here just so I can see it. Looks like there's an issue with...
Speech underscore message %.
Yeah, that's not right at all. Test.
Acclaim gave you 42 bits. I am not a projection of Tux's subconscious. You'd never allow for such a thing to exist. Promise.
Okay. Okay, so the application I'm using here, this is StreamerBot. And it basically allows me to pretty much do everything I want to do. And like it handles like pretty much all like my like stream events, Twitch commands. It changes my background. It allows me to like, you know, do a cool shit like, you know, like if you actually like, if you ran the Twitch event, like random background, you can actually see it actually does all the work for that. So you can actually, and like tells you what it does, how it actually changes it, what it changed it to, all that other stuff. And then based off of that, it has specific queues that I have set up specifically for different things. So that's kind of how that works. So this is called StreamerBot. So streamer.bot. And then they also make a tool called SpeakerBot that works with StreamerBot that you can send it. You can send stuff to, and it just magically starts working, or it breaks like it did earlier. Open the bay doors. And now that one's not working all the sudden.
I'm sorry, Anti-Tux.
Oh, there it goes.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Oh, they must be having server issues or something like that, because that was really, really laggy. That should have been about 3 seconds for that response. Okay, back to this. So now we have Proxmox up. Let me switch down to here. We have our local network, host subnet, our VM subnet. We're not going to worry about that. That's for backups. That's for that. Okay, whatever. So data center. So let's figure out how the hell do we create a VM? LVM probably. Let's go. Certificates, we can switch those out later. Hosts, don't care. Disks. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to fiddle with, is I wanted to create a iSCSI. I wanted to add iSCSI to this. So we need to figure out how iSCSI works on here. Oh, create VM. There's a button right there. I'm new to this, so PVE. Is that really what it named itself? VMID, sure, whatever. So, whatever. Okay, system. ISO image. Oh, you probably have to add the ISOs first. Oh my God. Okay, I have to add the ISOs first. So ISO, upload. Let me download. I think I had an Ubuntu ISO on here. Let me check. So let me double check that real quick here. Downloads. Yeah. No, I have one on here already. Okay, so downloads. Okay. Yeah, let's just do desktop just because it's fun. So I'm literally just doing this just to make sure that I can actually boot something on it more than anything. Not necessarily because I want to actually use it. I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back, guys. I feel like we're being successful enough that I'm good to grab a beer. Oh god, my lights are all off over there. That would die. I got too much shit over there anyway. There we are. Now I got lights. Grab a couple beers. All right, feel less like I'm going to die now. Oh, that's a cool background too, man. Here, I'll actually show you. That's actually a pretty damn cool one. I like that one a lot. Why is that still on? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, I like that background a lot, though. Nope. There we are. Yeah, that's a neat background. Good job. Nice choice. All right, so it shows status. I guess it's done. Do I need to leave this up? No, it's just cool. All right, we have an image. Now let's create a VM. Resource pool, doesn't matter. OS. There we are. Let's name this one Ubuntu Desktop. Oh my god, it has to be no spaces. Okay. OS, Linux, yep. All right, graphics card, let's just go. Oh, that's cool. It's got VMware compatible, standard VGA. Let's just do VMware compatible because I actually like theirs. BIOS. Let's do UEFI. No. Default. Let's see over here. We got. Oh, it's got PV SCSI. That's nice. Device. SCSI. Yeah, that looks fine. 32 gig. That's more than enough. Sockets. Let's go 2 core. Let's go 1, 2. Okay. This. What do we have here? Oh, these are all different CPUs. So what do we got here? Yeah, we could do that one. V2 AES. Oh, let's see. Does it actually have... What's it got for Ryzen here? Nothing. Doesn't have any error. No, it's just got that. Okay. So I'll just do whatever this is. Go to next. Let's go 4 gigs, just because we can. And we're going to bridge this to 9. Look at that. We can just choose that right there. No VLAN tag. Don't need to worry about it. Oh, we can actually use VXNet 3. That's good. VMX Net 3 is 10 gigabit. And that does have dual 10 gigabit on that host. Okay. Yeah, why not? There we are. Let's see. Look at that. Oh, my battery died. 1 second. I need to go grab a new one. And it's thinking. Hey, yo, look at that. It's working. And I actually like the fact it uses VMNextNet and like PVSCSI and stuff like that. Like that actually makes things a lot easier for me when it comes to like when I go to actually migrate my shit over. I actually got to figure out how the hell I'm going to migrate from VMware over to here too, because I've got about 100 VMs I want to migrate. But that's probably going to be for another day, to be honest. We're not doing that shit today. How do I like it so far? Proxmox? It's, well, I didn't like the install process. That was a nightmare for me so far. Yeah, let's do an install. Why not? It's been a pain in the dick to get set up so far. Mostly because, you know, things weren't working and stuff like that. Console. Oh, it'll pop out a window. Good. All right, got a window popped out here. Oh, well, let me... Nope, it's forced to that. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to cancel the installation, and then I'm going to go into the try. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I want to change the screen resolution to something that's a little bit more sane. But it's not bad. Like, it's not great so far, but it's not bad. I'm clicking the button to quit. Okay. Oh, that's fascinating. Never seen that one before. That's a red screen of doom. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. So pop this out here. Go to settings. Let's go to display. Let's go to display. Let's go here. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, baby. Look at that. That's actually like normal looking. Except it's a little bit high. So let's do 1680 by 1050. So network did not work, huh? Wait, do I not have DHCP on that network? 1 second. Let me check. I might not. Oh, I'm pretty sure I do. VLAN 9. Oh, I totally have DHCP on there. So it doesn't look like the bridge is actually working. Or is it a host-only networking thing? Let me see. All right, so... Oh, I have to enable VLAN layer. Okay. So here we are. This is the exact kind of shit that I'm glad I'm looking at. All right, so let's go to network. I'll find it. Was that underneath this one here? That's ISOs. Nope. Storage backup. Not doing cluster. HA. Firewall. What the fuck? Options maybe. No. Storage backup applications. Firewall metric. SRV. Okay. Network. There we are. All right. So I have to set these to be VLAN aware. Okay. Okay. So theoretically, that should be enough. Now, if we go back to, let's find that page. Okay. So if we enable this, let's go open terminal. No, not that plan either. What the hell? Okay, let's reboot the box. Or actually, let's just turn it off all the way. So my answer is, how do I like it so far? I really don't. It's actually really not, I'm not having fun with this so far. But we'll get there. Hardware. Edit. Let's go 9. Okay. Hey, Koala, how you doing, man? Is the console still running? Let's run a reboot on it. Fuck it. VMware works a lot easier. It just generally works out of the box. You set up the VM, you install the you install ESX, or you set up ESXi, you install vCenter, and then you just kind of let it go, and it just works for the most part once you actually get past the initial setup. More. Stop. Just stop it. There. It is broken. Oh my God, what the hell? Fuck it, I just killed it. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't shutting down right. So I just killed it hard. Working on getting Proxmox up, hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. So far it's not doing great things for me. I'm not super thrilled with it. Try. Yeah, not super thrilled with this so far. This is not fun. Okay. Display. Let's change this 1680 by 1050. Okay. That's better. Good. Now I got space to work. So Ubuntu uses, it's not NetPlan. Wired settings. You know what? No. Just gonna do a straight stop. Let's change the hardware. Edit this. We're not gonna need a VLAN tag. Okay. Now let's start it up. See what I did wrong here. Okay. Cool. So that should be good. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Let's hide that. Let's try this again. I just want networking to friggin' work at this point. So far, no luck. I might have to tear this down and reinstall it, though. And God, if I do, that would suck. $1680 by $1050. Okay. Keep changes. Okay. What is the name of... Network manager, that's what they call it. Okay. Oh, list units, just one word. Sorry. Been a while. Okay. Network manager.service. Oh my God. Okay. I don't think so. Not on this VLAN. There should be DHCP there. Okay. Yeah, that's not getting a network. So identity doesn't matter. Let's see what the logs have to say. IP check secondary is active. Is it connected? Did it get an IP? No, it didn't. Still no IP address. All right, fuck it. We're shutting it down again. So I bet you we have to keep VMBR 0 there. Okay, 09. Oh, do I have to do... No, that should be... Okay. Okay. So this is 10. Okay. Let me stick it on let me try sticking that on network 8 and see if that makes a difference. I don't think it's DHCP. So I have VLAN 9 has DHCP on there. I should be giving out 200 to 254. VLAN 8 has 6 to 250, 8.6 to 8.254. Oh, that's not right. Display. Okay. All right, so that's just not going to work. Boy, that's annoying. Yeah, I betcha. Let's see. So I should already have this done. Oh, do I have to do this? No. That's for outgoing. I'm not doing that. I'm doing host only. So it should be going through the bond on the bridge. Fun fact that you say that, Booger Hooks. I actually used to work at Netscape. I was actually, I worked there as a release engineer from, yeah, right. I actually worked at Netscape and was actually involved with all the releases from Mozilla 0.6 to 1.3b as a release engineer, and also got to end of life Netscape Communicator back in 2002. So I was involved with all the releases from 4.7.6 to 4.8.0 of Communicator. Yeah, it was AOL by that point, yeah. But it's also what started the Mozilla project. So I'm going to say, I'm going to turn that off just for a second. Turn that on. I might have to do, I'm actually thinking about just doing a reinstall on this, and then I'll set up the, then I'll create the bond. So the bridge should be allowing connections. Yeah, so it should be allowing. Okay, so VLAN on host. Okay. I got this. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to reinstall because I'm not going to fuck around with this. Sorry, guys. That's fine. But yeah, I was actually, yeah, my name's actually on the Mozilla monument that's outside the Mozilla offices in San Francisco off of Embarcadero. And had a blast doing that. Yep. I've been in the business for a while. But what we can do is we can actually get some more stuff installed on, we can get some more toys installed on the screen back here. So we could actually, yeah, we could actually add to, once we actually get to the point. Can this run descent? I don't even know what descent is. I'm assuming it's a video game, but I don't play a lot of video games, so not quite 100% sure. Oh, okay, yeah, that was, see, Duke Nukem was, $88,241. Yeah, let's just leave it there for the time being. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a long time before I was into that stuff. So I'm thinking this probably could, theoretically. But yeah, so basically what I'm doing is I'm actually setting this up. I'm replacing the ESXi2, and then I want to hook it up to iSCSI2 on the back end for this. But right now I just want to get the networking working, which is being a pain in the ass. So I'm trying to figure out why that's being a pain in the ass. So what I could do probably is set up a bonded interface, let it be VLAN aware, and then just have it set its own damn VLAN, and then just not have to think about it as much. Yeah, we could probably just do that. But in the meantime, let's get back to work. Let's get back to business. All right, so I'm going to put this up behind me just so y'all can actually see what the hell's going on. Why did that keep on doing that? There we are. The one behind me is not an OLED. That's just a standard $65 or 65-inch. It's a, like, I paid for like $300 at, yeah, I think I paid like $300 at Walmart for it. But it's a great little TV, so can't really complain. Definitely not a CRT. All right, so we know what we want to show and how we want to show it. So let's do a test. This should show a thing. That's great. And we have all of our events that we actually wanted to do. So we can go under to the streaming event here. We have the camera information for all that stuff we want to set. Glitch visible, green screen visible. Yep. Okay, so we're going to add a new sub action. This one is going to be, we're going to toggle the visibility on here. So we're going to do, this will be OBS, sources, set source visibility state. Then we'll do visuals PC, event, words to visible. Okay. No, we want that there. Oh, I got a note.
At least Antitox tried. He failed, but at least he tried.
See? I got a nope. All right, so that's visible. Start up the audio. Then we'll add this. So we'll add a OBS, sources. We'll add filter state, source filter state. We'll change this to visuals PC. Event, words, to show to visible. Yep, that's the correct spot. Do I use this one for IRL streams? No, I have a completely separate machine for that. I will be eventually copying it over from this one to that one, and it'll basically all run together. But for the time being, it's just on this. This is actually separate. I haven't done any IRL streaming since TwitchCon, I think. Okay, so that sets the words to visible. And we basically do the exact same thing back here. So we're going to add a new one. OBS, source, filter visibility state, visuals PC, main, event. Nope, not that one. Event, words, hide, visible. Okay. Why did I just do that twice? Oh, that's wrong. Oh, no, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, so this is the streaming PC one. That'll hide the glitch. Okay, so that's good. So now what we need to do, so if we test this, okay.
Speech_message%.
Good enough. That's actually showing a thing. Awesome. So we got that. So now it's actually showing the words that we want to show. Now what we need to do is inside of here on each one, we have that event, copy. I'm just going to copy this one. So this one we have bits. So this one would be okay, that'll be bits. This one will be follow. Okay. Paste sub action. This one will be gift bomb. Paste. This will also be gift bomb. All right, let's make sure I didn't actually do anything stupid here because I think I hadn't have an. No, okay. So we don't have any actions. Good. Good, I removed that other action that wasn't working. Okay. Let's paste. This one's merch. This will be purchase. Paste. This will be raid.
K0 gave you 100 bits. Give me a cookie.
See, there you are. That one's working. That one's actually correct already. Raid, that's correct. Shout out. Oh, I don't have that on that one. Okay. I still have to create that one. Sub. Paste. Yeah, I mean here I'll change. I can change it manually. That one's okay. I like that one. Do this one. This will be a tip. Just the tip. Subscription. Shout out we don't have yet. Yes. I can actually do a little bit of that. Actually, hold on. I'll actually show you guys something. I can actually do a little bit of that. I have some music visualization in here. I have a waveform visualizer I could add. We can do audio source to music. One second, it'll show up. Just give me a second. Need to change the color. I can do a little bit. There's some actually different ones here. Solid. We can do gradients. Let's see if I can make that a little bit bigger. Actually doesn't look terrible. Let's check the other color here. Let's go with a red, with something like that, just to like, so you can actually like see it. And there's actually a few different ones too. So I've got, let's see, which other ones here? Got bars. I have stepped bars. Actually, that looks pretty sick. Got a level meter. Once the song starts. Oh, that's not so much fun. Whoa, that's, wow. I kind of like the curve. No. This is actually pretty simplistic. This is, I think, I don't even remember who made this. Ooh, I like that. That's actually really pretty. All right, anyway, back to work. So, this seems to be working, I think. Let me double check it really quick. Okay, that looks good.
Gave you 42 bits. Look at me. I am a pretty princess.
Let's check the other ones here. It should actually change here in a second. No, it's still showing bits. Did I not change it? Oh, did I not do follow? Damn it, I wanted to do follow and I did bits again.
Gave you 42 bits. I am not a projection of Tux's subconscious. He'd never allow for such a thing to exist. Promise.
Let's test this one.
Vabinak 7 decided they wanted to follow you. The only good bug is a dead bug.
I need to make that font. I'm actually going to change that really quick here. I'm going to make one change on this here. Words. Properties.
Elmcom 7 gifted 42 subscriptions to your channel. They've given you a total of 420, but they're nicer than you. Maybe I'll go watch them instead.
Okay, can I do uppercase only? Transform, uppercase. Okay. There we are. Now we should be able to do this. Yeah, I think this will work pretty good. So once the ad's finished, I'll actually, wow, my ad thing is not accurate at all. Fascinating. Yeah, that was weird, man. Like the timing was completely different. All right, so let's check gifted sub really quick.
Anti-Tux, you have a secret admirer. An anonymous source gifted 42 subscriptions to your channel. They're nicer than you. Maybe I'll go watch them instead.
Okay, I see. Copy. Let's paste this one.
Irons 99 gifted Bonnie 12 with a subscription to your channel. Love me. I just want you to love me.
Let's make sure. Let's test this one really quick here.
Test user purchased something from your store. I hope they like your face on their chest.
All right, let's do the raid. No, I don't want to do raids. Raids are a pain in the ass. All right, so let's try this one here. Yeah, this will do. This is good. All right, cool. So that's all working. Still reinstalling. Took so fucking long last time. It's still taking a long time, but that's still fun. So yeah, looks like they're all set up. It's actually showing up on the back screen. I'll actually set it up so it has, so it actually shows a picture too. So it actually shows folks this picture. So that'll actually be pretty fun. I dig that. That's gonna be fun. Let's check the actions. Yeah, it's got the glitch. Yep. Cool. Oh, good. It's actually going still. Thank God. All right. So it is actually moving again. So that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this one a little bit differently. I'll set up the VMnets separately, and I won't actually lock them quite as hard as I did before. So that'll be good. Okay. How much time do I got left? About an hour and a half. Now it's going. Just gonna hit that. So for PC, I want this one, don't I? Why is combined still up? I want this one. Ooh, I got a glitch somewhere. Wait, did I enable combined? I shouldn't be showing my background right now. That's interesting. So combined should have turned itself off. Yeah, combined camera should be hidden. There we are. So that bugged out. I'm trying to figure out why though. All right, so that's booting. That's good. I'm still concerned about why the heck that didn't work. Because that should automatically be turning itself off. Okay, let's get into this damn thing again. Yeah. Okay. Let's go here. Network. Create a bond. S0F0. P45. S0F1. I guess I could probably just go straight LACP on them, but that's fine. Okay, so same problem as before. I'll just create the bond. That's fine. So now we got this. All right, so okay, good. Okay. This one will use bond 0. Okay. Okay, now if I do a refresh on this, those are correct. Now let's create a VM really quick. Proxmox. Oh, I gotta actually upload the VM. God. Let's upload the image again. Downloads. Let's do desktop just because we can. All right, so we got the bridge going. Got the network theoretically going. Okay, that's done. I don't like the fact it just doesn't have like a okay, like close or something like that. It actually just stays up. That's kind of weird. All right, now let's create a VM. Yeah, it does say task okay. That's not the point. It should just have like an okay button to close or like an actual close button instead of you having to like click an X up in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Listen, my stream, my UX. Okay. Damn it. I'm just going to use defaults on everything. Let's go 1. Let's go 2. 2 gig. 4096. Sure. Fuck it. VLAN. 9. Oh no, I'm going to cancel that because I need to... This network, VLAN aware. Cool. Now we'll set it up. Damn it, Janet, I love you. Doesn't also, you can't also just hit enter to like go to the next screen once you're done. I don't like that either. Whatever. No, I can't. I gotta go with like, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. 2. 496. VLAN 9. Enter and be done. Yeah, right? So let's go. Cloud init. Ooh, I could do a cloud init off of this. That's sweet. Firewall. Options. Okay. YOLO. VLAN aware just tells you tells it that the VLANs exist, so it can acknowledge that they actually do exist. So if you take a look at the configuration here, hold on, let me move this over a little bit so y'all can actually see. Here's what it does. That tells you that the bridge is VLAN aware and that there's that allows for VLAN IDs of 2 to 4094. And I think that was kind of the problem I was having before, is that it wasn't correct. So, you know, there's that. Cool. Let's do a try. Configure. Settings. Auto resize, no scaling. Local scaling. Cool. Still not working. Wired settings. Maybe I have to set the VLAN here. So, do VLANs live above or below VPCs? So, a VLAN is a virtual network. It's actually on the network level. or on network layer. It's not actually in the, so it shouldn't actually be in the system itself. Oh, display settings, good. Let's change that to something that doesn't suck. There we are. Come on. Good, that's better. Easier to read too. Okay. Display settings. Nope. So I'm actually I'm gonna shut this down. We'll boot it up again. Stop. Yep. I'm gonna run this just without the VLAN tag and without the firewall. Okay, without the VLAN tag, without the firewall. So basically, this will just be VLAN 0. No boot looping. Boot looping was earlier. Okay. Okay. Why did that fail? Canceling DHCP. What happens if I just give it an IP? Wired settings. Let's give it a static IP. Let's go 77. Okay. Did I hit go? No, I didn't. Oh, you know what? 8877, 88.1. Oh. This is such a pain in the ass. It's just not allowing DHCP through. So let's find out why. Oh, this should automatically resize. Okay. So that is working. Okay, so let's find out. Simple zones, SNAT. DHCP server. Okay. Let me try that really quick. Okay. Good. Let's see if this works now. Okay, let's go to display. There we are. Sweet. Okay, so that's not correct. It's still picking up the old one. Okay, wired connected, wireless settings, wired settings, settings, IPv4, automatic, automatic. Damn it, still keep on making the same mistakes. Okay, so DHCP is not passing through. Here we are. Okay. Nope, that didn't work. Why does it keep not saving my settings here? There we are. Okay, good. Good enough. Okay. Figured out DMC. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm thinking. VM101 mainland. Don't see a VLAN. Okay, so. It looks like. So I need to set the, it looks like I need to set sense router, TP manage switch, Proxmox, VMs, 1 management, 10 main, 20 IoT. That's fine. Okay, let me try. Yeah, we got an idea here. Okay, let's kill this. Change the network. Change that to 9. Okay. Start it up. What's this firewall here that it needs here? I'll get it. God damn it. One way or the other. All right, so display settings 1680 by 1050, just so I can fucking see my screen. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I didn't get anything. Okay, so DHCP is not going through. But I bet you so why the fuck is that not going through? Okay. Okay. Let's try that. So sane. All right, ad break starting. Enabled the DHCP. Oh my god, no, that's not it. Oh, says we disable the firewall. Great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, is it really going to be that easy? Okay, that's just an accept. Okay. Fuck it. DHCP, yes. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm going to keep fighting with this until I get it, man. One of these days it'll actually work. Watch this. Right as I set this, it's going to fail. Okay. Display settings. And let's go to open terminal. Yep, same thing. So it's still failing. So DHCP is getting dropped. Why is DHCP getting dropped? Okay, so that's not correct. I don't fucking know, man. The thing is, it's working. Not getting DHCP. Proxmox host not getting Ds. Oh. Oh my God. Do I really have to do that? Okay. I think I have to add broadcast. Yeah, so I need to add broadcast and gateway. Broadcast and network. 88.255. 68. 88.0. Fuck it, man. I'm just going to reboot it real quick. Issue from 2013. Yeah, man. What's this auto VMWare 0? That's new. I'll check that here in a second once we actually reboot. I'm not going to sit here and wait for it for like 3 hours. Okay, so they did bridge FD 0, bridge STP off, bridge ports. All right, we're dead. Crack a new one. I'm gonna get this. Okay. Okay. So we got here, net static and auto. Yeah, that's all correct. So that looks exactly like that now. So if I go into here, I totally just ruled on myself. I don't know. So if we go to network, okay. Do I need to set this to? Okay, so I didn't change anything here. And change that to LACP. Okay. Now, let's remove the tag. Start console. Get this. Wait. Oh shit, that looks like it's already up. Oh my god, it's already up. Are you friggin' serious? So it just needed to reboot. No, it was not that easy. There's no way it was that easy. Yeah, All right, cool. Let's power her off then. And let's set the VLAN here. So it just needed a reboot after I set up all the bonding and everything. And it would have probably been fine. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's correct. I'll be damned. So, betcha. If I change this, so let's add a VLAN. 9. Cool. Let's go, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Great. VLAN 8. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't friggin' know, man. So now let's create some bridges. 8. Oh no, that's 8. Okay, that was weird. So I can't hit enter to save things, but I can hit escape and it closes it. That's just so weird, man. Okay. Now let's apply. Now let's reboot. I did a save that, right? Can't remember. Did I apply that? Okay, I did apply that. Good. Doesn't want to reboot properly. No problem, dude. This is a pain in the ass. There we are. That's better. Okay, that's up. Okay, so now this one, right at this, I change this to 8. I remove the VLAN. I start it. I turn on the console. Hit enter. Hey, great cat. Hey, baby. You want some drugs? You want drugs? I'm gonna go get my cat high. I'll be right back. Here you go, baby. Get you a big old pile of that good stuff. Got a couple more beers. Oh. Maybe like 6 left. Again, I wasn't planning on streaming super long. Why does that keep on popping back like that? All right. Okay. Cool. And yeah, it's got a connection. Oh my God. This is so dumb. Yeah, looks fine. Fuck it, might as well just go through the install. Welcome back, man. It's working. Okay. Now, for our next trip, storage, disks. No. So how does one do Proxmox iSCSI? Yeah, do I have to do more shit on the back end? Okay, so I have to install Open iSCSI, create my target. Okay, I'm not doing all that shit right now. Storage add. Really? Storage. It's literally this is a right click. Well, nothing else is. That's great. Where the fuck is that? Proxmox? Storage. So that's under the cluster. Storage. Add. iSCSI. Oh. What's this portal? What the hell? Okay. So this is QNAP. Let's see. There we are. Cool. It literally is that, though. Oh my god, I gotta create a target. Hold on, I gotta create a nice iSCSI target for it. Do I have any unmapped lens? Yeah, I do. Those should be available. No. Oh, I can create a file base. No, I'll create a block based. Sure. I'm just going to create a new one really quick. So I literally just had to reboot and it worked. Yeah. I don't fucking get it, man. This is also not working, so I'm going to do this again. So iSCSI. That just worked. All right, so now we go to disks. Okay, so now we go add. Okay. iSCSI did that. Yeah. Yeah, so I added that, but now I need to figure out how to actually add it to here. So how do I present it to... This says no disks unused. So it's not actually mounting the LUN. Oh, do I have to actually give it the full LUN path, I wonder? Wait. In the left menu, QNAP. Oh, right there. Wait, did I not mount that one? I did not. Okay. Let me map this one real quick. And so that's LUN 3. I see it. There we are. Now it's mounted. So that's LUN 0, 012. This is the one I want. Okay. So let's remove this one. 0. Okay. Oh, does this actually create them directly on there? Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, let's see if that actually does that. Okay. So let's create a new VM. Pony. Next. Storage local. Disk. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, so this doesn't automatically create them then. Or actually, I could probably do this. No, this isn't right. I need to create a LUN on this. Okay, I don't want to delete that. So local LVM. Proxmox. That's my images. So on Proxmox 1, storage. Okay, so this requires me to... No, I don't want to install Ceph. Okay. Let's figure out how to do this in... Yeah, I'd rather not delete everything. Okay, so I have to physically log on and create the LVM and then have it scan for it. Oh my god. Okay. I wonder if there's... Oh no, that's just how to install Proxmox. NFS or SMB, yeah. Yeah, that's not ideal. That's not what I'm looking for here. QNAP. Oh. I can create the PVs here. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I have to actually manually create the LVM. So. Okay. So I got these right here. Wait, I can't? It wasn't letting me when I tried before. So disks, LVM, create volume group, no disks unused. So back to data center, storage, add LVM. Base storage, base volume, this one, volume group, disk image container. Yeah. This is not intuitive. Sweet. Okay. Now, this storage, can I move it? So let's create a new one. Okay, so that's theoretically there. Now, if I create a new VM, what? Oh. Put it on the correct network just to start with. Delete. I'll just delete it. I don't think it's running. Oh, it is running. Shit. Duh. Okay. Okay, where's the delete button? More? Oh, remove. There it is. Cool. Now let's start this. Get the console up. I feel fucking smart. I'm not smart, but I feel smart right now. That makes me feel good. All right, so yeah, it's got an IP. Cool. Change the. Okay. Why is that not scaling properly? There we are. That's better. Okay. Now we can go through the install and make sure it's actually working right. Can't spell. I'll have to actually show you my streaming box and how I have that set up too. You'd probably actually get a kick out of that there, 715. But I literally have a Linux VM up and running that does all that for me. Actually, it's not even a VM anymore. No, I actually put it on a real machine now. Yeah, we'll pull that up after we're done here, and I'll show you that. You'd probably get a kick out of that, though. It still has my old UI and stuff like that, but yeah, whatever. And then my NOLB, fuck, where do I even have that running? I think I have it in, we're going to change up the music. It's actually getting a little bit too chill for me. Let's do some backing track for a while. Oh no, I can't do chip tunes. Hold on. Here we are. Fuck yeah. A little bit better. This might be a little bit much. There we are. That's a little bit better. No, it's a little bit too late at night for death metal for me, man. It's a little bit too extra for me. We got a VM, it works. Okay, cool. Now, the question is, take a look at the LVM here. Yeah, it's got a VM. Well, that's cool as shit. Can I actually make a... No, you don't need my stuff. Cool. Cool. That didn't work. Close that. Ooh. Pop the console up. No, it's just legitimately broken there. Okay, it stuck that time. That's good. Cool. And it's doing the exact same thing. Why the hell doesn't it save these settings? Yeah, it doesn't save the local scaling issue options for some reason. That's really annoying. Boy, that's running like shit. That's lagging like crazy. Oh yeah, something was clocking the CPU. No, Michelle. Okay, fuck it. It works. Cool. Now let me show you my other host really quick. Oh, hey. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is an actual host here. Here we are. Actually, while this is booting, I'm actually going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Actually, it'll be up here in a second. So yeah, this is actually my VMware host, or not my VMware host, my OBS host. So this is the one I actually control through an ALBS. I actually, let's see, this one has a, that's fine. Yeah. The keyboard just stopped working on it. Oh, it just locked up. That's why. Oh. Why is the network not coming up right? Okay, so the bond's up. Yeah, bond 0.1. Oh, this should be LACP. Yeah, this is actually the one I run everything off of. Yeah, so I have, I actually have specific KVMs actually running for this. Yeah, this one has my Intel CPU. This actually has a ARC A770 in it. Yeah. Let me see. Do I actually have the... I had the CPU top running on this. What was it? I'm trying to remember. What was the ARC tools? Let's see, what is it called? Let me remember what the hell that is. Oh, it's Intel SMI. Remember, there's actually one that is for NVIDIA, or not NVIDIA. That's not it. No, that's not right. This isn't the XPU one. This is the... Oh. It's something like that. Let me find out. But they have like their own like NVIDIA SMI sort of tool. Oh. There we are. We actually had this. 1 second, let me find that. No, it's not this. It's the window capture. Well, this was actually the window I was using to to do this back in the day. But so I could actually see all my settings and stuff. I actually did a stability test with it. Everything worked really, really well. I mean, other than it was using a shitload of power, but that was kind of on purpose, it was actually running really well. But yeah, I think an 18-hour one or something like that. Yeah, it supports AV1. It's not the one you're thinking of though. Let's see. Do I still have my stability test? Yeah, I do right here. Yeah, literally I just did like 18 hours of this shit. And it ran great. Like, had no issues whatsoever. This was, yeah, back in January. Oh, I actually still have this published. Why am I... Figure out what's going on with the audio on this. Okay. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. What do I got here? Oh no, Somna. Yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to hit the head, and we'll figure out something to do after I get back. We don't need this because it's not going to matter anyway. Delete sub action. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Let's look at the board really quick. Is there something I'm missing here? Let's see. Okay, that's hooked up. Okay, so here's actually the RGB selector here. Guys, it's working.
Okay. 67 shouldn't be a problem. That should just work.
Let's look at the board really quick. Is there something I'm missing here? Let's see. Okay, that's hooked up. Okay, so here's actually the RGB selector here. Guys, it's working. Left this.
At least Antitox tried. He failed, but at least he tried.
Oh my god.
At least Antitox tried.
Oh
He
shit.
failed, but at least he tried.
Oh.
As
Okay.
the great Ricky Bobby once said, if you're not first, you're last. In this case, you definitely came in last. Antitox
Okay.
could definitely...
Because it is still an ESP32. It's like 80 megahertz. It's like... So I can actually configure these. So if I actually set the brightness limiter, which I don't want to, so I'll just turn that up and watch this. Watch this side of my screen. That's bright. Those are spicy lights. So the reason I actually set this up is because Elmore said that apparently I can control. All right, back. So yeah, this one does support AV1. I wasn't actually using AV1 on this one. Oh, commercial. That was perfect. But yeah, I don't know how else to say that. Yeah, had to pee. But yeah, my problem, my thing, what I'm going to be doing next is I'm actually going to be taking this, my setup here and transferring it over to the other machine. All my profiles and stuff like that, and remapping everything that I need to remap and stuff to get everything back up and running the way I want it to. And then I'll continue, and I'll just use this one for my, and then I'll just use that one for all my IRL streams once I actually start doing them again. I'm hoping to be able to in the next couple months, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while. Yeah, I haven't done a IRL stream since TwitchCon. So it was actually cool. I actually ran into Beck there, ran into a bunch of folks over at a couple of booths and stuff. It was definitely a good time. Yeah, I'm going to shut this machine down because I don't want to just leave this running for absolutely no reason. So I'm going to turn off that server. No point in wasting if I'm not actually using it at this point in time. But yeah, so it's basically set up. OBS automatically boots for me. It goes into whatever profiles I need to use NOALBS to control them. And it's on Linux, so it's super easy to fix if something goes wrong. Literally, if OBS crashes or anything, it automatically restarts itself after about 10 seconds or so, and then reconnects and does everything I need it to. So yeah, pretty sick. I dig it. So what do we want to look at next, guys? I'll probably need to, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to get a second Proxmox server up and running, just so we have one, so we can test a couple of things. There's a few things I still want to test on it, like the actual shared SCSI and stuff like that, see how that stuff works, and make sure it actually works the way we want it to. And then also HA and failover and stuff. But that requires me to do a little bit more work than this, so. So yeah, I mean, we could work on some overlay stuff. I actually got a ton of that done. That was actually really fun. So all my events are actually doing exactly what I want them to do, which is awesome. Yeah. Let's see. Oh shit, is my timer actually up? Yeah, my timer's up actually. I'll be damned. Yeah, let's, you know what? I've done my 4 hours that I did tonight. Let's find somebody to raid really quick, and then we'll get the hell out of here. I feel like that might be a good idea. Don't stick around for the raid, please. Let's see. Matisse Tech is up. Oh, I love him. He's awesome. Jam on it, Max. Actually over at, yeah, he's doing IRL in San Francisco. Yeah. Let's do Matisse Tech. I like him. All right, so let's do a raid over there. Yeah, cheers, my friends. I'm going to stick around probably for about a half an hour or so longer, but my voice is starting to give out, and my wife's going to be home soon, and I'm hungry. Y'all know how that goes. All right. Love y'all. Have a great night.